Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the UEFA eEURO 2020 tournament. My name is Harry Shannon. I will be bringing you all of the eFootball action this evening. Thank you so much for joining us here on the UEFA YouTube page or on eEURO2020.com. Tonight we find out our first participants in the eEURO finals. It is match day 2 for these nations throughout these groups, and if you're new to eFootball PES 2020 or eEURO 2020, we have a perfect explainer video coming up right now so you guys can catch up to speed.
The eEURO 2020 is a gaming tournament featuring 55 nations battling it out on eFootball PES 2020. The tournament is split into 3 main phases. First phase is the player selection phase for all national associations. Second phase is the online qualifiers. And the third phase is the finals, played live in London. During the player selection phase, each one of the 55 nations will find 2 to 4 players to represent them. In phase 2 of the tournament, the online qualifiers, the nations will be randomly drawn into 5 groups of 5 teams and 5 groups of 6 teams. The nations will play each other in their respective groups in a round-robin format. The first place of each group will qualify directly to the live finals in London, while the second place will be drawn into 2 newly formed groups of 5 teams. The teams within each newly formed group will play each other, and the top 3 teams in each group will then qualify for the live finals. During phase 3, the live finals will take place as an offline tournament in London. The 16 qualified nations will be placed into a set of 4 groups, where they'll play each other. The top 2 teams from each group progress onto the next round into the knockout rounds. Eventually, nations are knocked out until 2 remain, and the winning nation is finally crowned as the eEURO 2020 champions.
So there you have it. Let's take a look at the groups that we were able to draw earlier on this year. Group A is probably the most difficult group of the entire qualifying stage. We'll be jumping into all of these groups today, groups A, B, C, D and E. Otherwise, last Monday, groups F through J all participated in their first match day. These guys will be playing next Monday, so we won't focus on them too much. Let's take a look at how the first match day for these groups F through J occurred after the first match day. In Group F, Belarus and Georgia only split by goal difference on 9 points. Very closely contested, that group. Northern Ireland and Luxembourg on 7 points just behind. In Group G, it's Turkey and Germany really leading the way in both the goal difference respects and also in the points column as well, with 3 teams sitting on 6 points. Unfortunately for Gibraltar, they have a negative 51 goal difference, still to record their first point on the board as well. Group H, Italy, Montenegro and Ukraine all in contention of qualifying through Group H. Everyone else pretty much playing catch up. Groups I and Groups J, the Netherlands have a 5-point advantage over Sweden and Denmark, but both of those 2 nations still in the hunt. Unfortunately for the Republic of Ireland, they have only 1 point and negative 28 goal difference. And in Group J, France 15 points, Croatia 12 points. This one very much still up for grabs, but France with a massive advantage in the goal difference column. So we have a little roundup ready for you guys to talk you through what happened on the first match day between the groups we are going to be seeing today, groups A through E. Let's check it out. So let's kick things off in Group A and see exactly how the first match day panned out. Serbia dominated Group A, winning all 4 of their matches, seeing off Albania and Latvia both by impressive 4-1 scorelines over the 2 legs. They were able to edge past England 3-2 in a tightly contested tie. Things went from bad to worse for England when they faced Spain and succumbed to a 6-1 loss. Before an impressive 7-1 victory over Latvia, with 3 key goals in quick succession from Harry Kane and Marcus Rashford. England currently sit 3rd in Group A. Latvia were not able to register a win or a draw in the first 4 games and sit bottom of Group A, despite valiant efforts in their games against Spain and Albania.
So this is the table after the first match day in Group A. Serbia out in front in a surprise lead with a 3-point gap to nearest Spain. Over in Group B, Portugal sit joint top of the table alongside Slovenia with 9 points after 4 matches. Romania caused an upset with a 2-1 victory over Portugal to show they shouldn't be underestimated. They currently sit in 3rd place. Liechtenstein sit bottom of the table after having failed to register a point and only managing 4 goals from 4 matchups, whilst conceding 23. They've got it all to do in the next round of matches. So Portugal and Slovenia both on 9 points, separated only by goal difference, with Romania just behind. Over in Group C, Bosnia and Herzegovina and Kazakhstan came out on top after match day 1, both finishing on 8 points after 4 matches. Bosnia and Herzegovina started strong with wins against Switzerland and North Macedonia, but then came stuck with draws against Moldova and Kazakhstan. North Macedonia sit bottom of the league, their draw against Moldova being their only recorded point of the competition so far. So this is how Group C looks. Bosnia and Herzegovina and Kazakhstan only separated by a goal difference, with Moldova just 3 points behind. In Group D, Greece sit at the top of the table with an impressive 4 wins out of 4. Match up against Finland providing the most tightly contested affair, but Greece were able to edge out a 1-0 win. Finland were able to find success in their Nordic clash with Norway, winning 4-1. Both Finland and Norway now sit on 6 points in the table. Elsewhere in the group, Azerbaijan struggled to make an impact, but were able to hold Slovakia to a draw in the final game of the match day to get their first points on the board. They sit bottom of Group D. Greece, with 12 points out of 12, seem to be running away with Group D. Over in Group E, Israel sit at the top of the table on 10 points. An impressive 11-2 victory over bottom-placed Iceland saw plenty of great action. Some tightly contested wins against Russia and Poland helped secure their lead in the group. Austria sit in 2nd place on 8 points with wins against Iceland and Russia. And a close match against Israel ending in a draw. Iceland sit at the bottom of Group E. Israel out in front with 10 points, but Austria only 2 points behind.
So let's remind you all of the group standings as we head into our final round of qualifying for the eEURO 2020 tournament. These are the groups we're going to be seeing today, as well as groups D and E. In Group A, Serbia with a 3-point advantage over Spain. That's going to be certainly the group I think to look out for, because that's very much up for grabs, and a lot of people pointing to that one being the most tightly contested group of the entire draw. Group B, Portugal and Slovenia, they go head to head today, both tied on 9 points. A very tight group there as well, with Romania sitting just 2 points behind them. Bosnia and Herzegovina and Kazakhstan tied with 8 points in Group C. They are our final game of today, so that will be another interesting head-to-head matchup. In Groups D and E, Greece really flying in Group D, 12 points out of a possible 12 for them. Finland and Norway still have some catching up to do. And finally, in Group E, Israel leading the way on 10 points. Austria, 8 points for them. Russia, 6 points. So again, Group E still very much up for grabs, but Israel with the advantage. So let's not waste any more time. Let's take a look at some of the games we're going to be seeing for today's stream, starting with a Nordic clash, Norway versus Finland. Very, very interesting matchup there in Group D. That'll be our first game. Russia versus Israel over in Group E will be our second game. In Group B, Portugal will take on Slovenia at the top of Group B. That's another interesting matchup to watch out for. Group A, Spain versus England will be our penultimate game. And then finally, Group C, we will see Bosnia and Herzegovina and Kazakhstan go head to head. They were pretty much tied up in their group, in Group C. So that head-to-head matchup could have very, very interesting implications going throughout who qualifies for the final. So I believe we are now ready to jump into our first game of the evening, Norway versus Finland. It will be Norway attacking from left to right, Finland from right to left. So we kick things off then with Norway in possession. Peter is a tongue twister of a name, but he will be representing Norway here against Finland. For Finland, it will be Grillsmack leading the way for the Finns. So an interesting Group D matchup here between these two Nordic nations. Both will have high hopes and certainly will want to be in contention come the end of it. Both playing catch up for Greece though, and as you will remember in the explainer video you just saw, it's not just first place who qualifies. You have a second chance if you get enough points and are able to get into that second chance group. That's, I suppose, what you could argue is both of these nations' prize at the moment. Finland then trying to get an attack going, but Norway happy to slow this one down. And Abdelai now. Ødegaard trying to find Erling Haaland. Here he is now. Good combination play. Haaland again. Good combination there from Norway. Still within the opening 15 minutes. Pukki there. Just dispossessed by Ødegaard, and now, well, I thought Norway could come forward. They turn over possession. Timo Pukki trying to steal down the middle of the Norwegian defence there. Ødegaard for Norway. Tries to steal it away, but Finland calm in defence so far. What can Finland conjure up now? Here is Kamara. Karjalainen dispossessed, and Finland seem to be running into brick walls at the moment when they're trying to attack Norway. Switching the play now to Abdelai. Just missing that cutting edge at the moment, Norway. Let's see if Finland have what it takes. Man over on that far side. It's Forsell on the ball for Grillsmack. Lovely cross, oh, it's deflected. This one will go out for a corner. Corner then, aiming for that front post. Will he win the header? It bounces all the way through. Bit of calamity at the back there for Norway. And the Finns, they strike first. Not sure what happened here at the back. It bounced all the way through. Fortunate deflection for a Finn to poke it home. Not sure who it bounced off in the end, but it's the captain for Finland. Stroking it home. It gives Finland the advantage. Arajuri, I believe it was, the goal scorer for Grillsmack. So Finland, that could be a crucial goal for them in Group D. Pukki, they want two here. Pukki! Norway seem a little shell-shocked at the moment after conceding that goal. Need to try and calm it down. Nice switch of the play will relieve some of the pressure. Peter has a bit of room here with Ødegaard. Erling Haaland tries to feed someone in there. On the overlap, it will be cleared by Finland for a Norwegian corner. Swung in. Haaland a target, but well cleared. Karjalainen dispossessed. Unisi. Sander Berge. Hovland. Ødegaard. Norway have a good spell of territory here. Unisi. Smartly just playing it back, no way through. The Finnish defence holding up well so far. Unisi. Back to Berge. Unisi. Cross doesn't beat the first man, but Norway still have the ball. Unisi. Oh, the through ball looked for Haaland. So the referee has deemed no minutes to be added on, and we enter the half with Finland in the lead. So what changes have been made? Ball looking for Pukki! Well, it's a dream start to the second half. Right from the kickoff, it's the long ball. The home fans in the stadium don't like it. I think it was Aya who just did not clear his lines. Goes up to head it, and it just deflects right into the path of Teemu Pukki. Cracking finish. And that puts Finland 2 to the good. Finland definitely looking for that long ball tactic. They are banking on Teemu Pukki's tremendous offensive awareness to make those runs in behind, and hoping some of the players can conjure up a half-decent delivery for him. So far it's worked. Ball looking for Karjalainen. Dispossessed, and now Norway have a chance once again. They've looked a little lackadaisical when coming forward though. El Abdelai. Unisi just shrugged off the ball there. Schuler looks for Karjalainen. Erling Haaland, he's been kept quite quiet so far. They look for the return ball. Lovely control. Goes for the shot in the end. Doesn't quite bounce to his man at the back post, and Finland survive for now. The Norwegian fans in the stadium certainly think that a goal needs to come soon. For Norway and for Petter Peter. If there's any way back, 62nd minute. Finland with a 2-goal advantage here. Worth reminding you all, we played 2 legs of eFootball PES 2020. This is the first of the 2. And it is an aggregate score, no away goals. So as it would stand, Finland would have a 2-goal advantage going into the second leg. Haaland with a tremendous win. Knocks it down to Unisi, but can't return the favour, and now this is threatening to be an attack from Finland. Kamara finds Pukki. Karjalainen there doing his best, but will not come away with the ball. And now here is Teemu Pukki, feeds his strike partner. I thought maybe that might have just bounced back in, but Heimalainen forces a save out of the keeper. Corner to come. Not before the substitutions though. Joshua King is on. Might just be that injection of pace that Norway need. Oh, they conceded their first from a corner. The second was from Timo Pukki, but the third was very much threatening here. Norway again not dealing with the set piece. Finland have looked very strong from corners so far. Another one to deal with now. 71st minute, 72nd approaching. Arajuri, that target at the front post. He wins the first header. And this works well for Finland, because time is on their side. Here is the newly introduced Joshua King. Nice 1-2 there. Allows him to gallop forward on that far side. Has Haaland to aim for. Can't quite reach the ball before it gets to the byline. So as we tick into the last 15 minutes of this match, it looks like Finland will be taking an advantage into the second leg, unless Norway can buck up their ideas. Here is Henriksson. Berge finds King. Lovely interchange between the two. Cut inside. Haaland! Oh, saved by the keeper. Such a smart save, using his feet. How important could that have been? That keeps the score at still 2-0. King, he's looked lively on this near side. Dispossessed though, and so far it's a cynical one. Grillsmack for Finland has represented his country expertly. Such a close tie between these two Nordic nations. I believe in Group D, entering today, they were only separated by goal difference. So this would be a vital scalp to take. We are still in the first leg, so still time for Norway to turn it around. Grillsmack though will happily take the advantage. Ødegaard, he's looking very tired. Tries to find King, that's an ambitious one. And Joronen in the Finnish goal will gobble that one up and take as much time off the clock as he possibly can. Two minutes to be added on. Entering the second minute here. Time for maybe one last attack. Taylor looks to find Jensen, but that one will be cleared by Norway. And that's the first leg of this tie done. Arajuri and Pukki contributing 2 goals to Finland's aggregate score. And when we come back, we will have the second leg. So we're right back underway. Change of personnel for Norway. Tembo has stepped in. Grilsmark, the man who guided Finland to a solid 2-goal aggregate cushion, is back in for the Finns. So what can Tembo here do differently? But Peter was not able to do in the first leg. Ødegaard finds Berger or Unicy. That far side, he's making great strides. This is a tremendous run, gets right to the byline. I think the aim was to try and poke it through to Erling Haaland, but only found a Finland defence. And that was unfortunate. It was a tremendous run. Might be something that Tembo will try and do. And try and exploit maybe that far side with El Unicy. But now Finland come forward. Pukki, who scored in the first leg. Forsell tries to find a return pass, but this is a good spell of pressure here from Finland. Forsell. Karvalainen, Pukki. Good tackle. Now Norway threaten to counter here. Haaland's running through the centre. Oh, the ball was aimed at him, but good defending by Grilsmark. Forsell. Who is Schuler. Nice lay off inside. Pukki. Karvalainen. Back to Pukki! His first goal in this leg. He got one in the first as well, Timo Pukki. This was just perfect, patient play. How many times have we seen him get into that position for club and country? Just guiding the left-footed strike home. And that puts Finland 3-0 up on aggregate. Well, if Norway want anything from this match, it has to come soon. King there threatening to get in behind, but 3 goals in eFootball PES 2020, not impossible to overcome, but you'd certainly rather be on the other side of that scoreline. Ødegaard just ushered out of play. Long ball looking for Pukki. That's been a design tactic for Finland so far. They will look it to get into his feet as much as possible. Certainly the star man. Good hold-up play from King. But I mean, we can credit Pukki all day long. The Finnish defence across these 2 legs so far has been very, very well organised. Norway have struggled to crack the brick wall that has been the Finnish defence. Another attack for them comes to nothing, and now Finland looking for Karvalainen. Ødegaard. Good combination play. Will El Abdullahi get there first? He will. Some possession maintained by Norway. There will be a Norwegian corner here as well. Looks to be the outswinger. Oh, he's changed his mind. It will be Ødegaard for Tembo. Swings it in. Front post. Still alive here, maybe. Dealt with by Finland once again. Both nations looking quite susceptible from set pieces. Bit of a mix up there for Finland. Ødegaard can maintain possession. Haaland now sits up nicely. Jorinen gratefully claims. Signs of life though from Norway. Would have been a nice ball out to the on-rushing Schuler on that far side, but just a little too much pace and power on the ball. Haaland. Alessami. Odegaard making a nice run in behind. What can he do from here though? Cross again doesn't beat the first man. It's that pressure from Finland that Norway so far have struggled to deal with. Pukki. Happy to just settle the pace of the game down here, allow his men to get into some decent positions, but that will be the last action of the first half of this second leg. Finland with a 3-0 aggregate score after scoring 2 in the first leg will be more than happy if they can maintain this advantage. Carvalinen looks to find Pukki, but he's just strayed the wrong side of the defender there. You can see just marginally offside. And I think these substitutions will be a statement of intent for Norway. They know they need to find goals in this tie to get any points out of it. Haven't actually elected to use any of their subs yet, so it's Finland with the personnel changes. Just want some fresh legs maybe to keep up that high pressing gameplay. Here is Timo Pukki. Back on the ball once again. Finds Schuler. Tries to find the ball inside. Oh, he's blasted it wide. I thought there was a hint of offside here, but you can see the right back just playing him onside. Chance wasted. Here are those aforementioned substitutions from Norway. We knew they were coming. They need to find goals. Ødegaard. Ooh, looking for a Labdelai, but again, just too much pace and power. Haaland now attempts to find the reverse pass. They just can't seem to get past the Finnish defence here, Norway. They're really struggling. It's a 4-on-4 at the back here as well. Oh no. Pukki went for the reverse pass, but his teammate didn't go with it. Schuler. Kamara finds Jensen. Teasing ball inside there. Very threatening. Jensen. Haaland was on the chase, but Finland, they're playing this smart. They want all the points. They're happy to maintain possession. That's a mistake though. Erling Haaland combining with Ødegaard, but again, just a little lackadaisical. Just allows Finland back in possession of the ball and to get bodies behind. Jensen. Physical challenge. Ødegaard in pursuit. Can he win the ball back here? No, he can't. That one's cleared up the pitch. Now Pukki. Oh, he's chasing this one in behind. Pukki against Sander Berge. He is well marshalled. Norway surviving. They are 3-0 down though. Schuler. Jensen. Aya with a good combination tackle with his teammate, but again Ødegaard just dwelling too much on the ball. Grilsmak's pressure has been relentless as soon as he loses the ball, and that's a defensive mistake from Norway. Finland have themselves a corner. Entering the final 15 minutes. In-swinger looking for Arajuri at the front post, wins his header. Jarstein though connects easily. Taylor. Oh, Jensen was making a lovely run in behind, but his teammate couldn't find him. Now, Norway have to throw everything into this match. 78th minute, 3-0 down. Labdelai. Johansson tries to find Johnson, but again, the high press from Finland has been tremendous, and Pukki, oh, if only he'd went with the ball, he would have been through. Labdelai. Well, I feel that might have just summed up Norway's 2 legs here against Finland. Credit to the Finns. If anyone's going to catch Greece in this group, it's probably going to be Finland, considering these 2 teams came in today tied on points, split only by goal difference. This was essentially a 6-point tie. Norway, can they get something on the board? Verdiger looks for Alisami, but again, not only was he offside, but the defender stepped up brilliantly. And the ball, unfortunately for Norway, is up the wrong end of the pitch. They could get potentially a consolation. The 4th official holds up 2 minutes to be added on. Ball in behind for Jensen, might just be offside here. Has held his run well. Oh, lovely rainbow flick, and it's a shot right at the keeper. What a goal this would have been. Bit of showboating, bit of samba football from the Finn. If only his finish had a bit more direction. In-swinger to come. Look out at that front post. Headed on once again. Acrobatic! Oh, the match ends. Finland will take the points, 3-0. When we come back at 1/4 the hour, we will have our next game. It will be a Group A matchup between Russia and Israel.
Everybody goes. Everybody. Everybody goes. Everybody. Everybody goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the UEFA eEURO 2020 e-tournament qualifying phase. My name is Harry Channon. You may have seen me on eFootball Pro broadcasts. I'm known as Wonderboy, and I will be directing and commentating the action for you this evening. If you're new to PES, you're new to eFootball, or a lifelong fan, I should say, of esports, it's tremendous to have you here. Thank you so much for spending your Monday nights with us, and throughout Mondays throughout March we will be continuing the eEURO 2020 qualifying phase. We have our next match ready to go. It's Russia versus Israel in a Group E match, which really Israel leading the way. If you're Russia, this is a diamond opportunity to really get yourself back in contention in Group E. Israel only dropping 2 points so far in the group stages, fielding Oreld once again, attacking from right to left, and Dabur, Misha and Zahevi have been the real standout performance for Israel. First chance for us to take a look at the Russians here on the live broadcast. Again, thank you so much for joining us either on eEURO2020.com or UEFA's official YouTube page. Russia come forward. Ozdoev tries to cross it. Arush in the Israeli goal stands firm. So we have Fatalia for Russia, representing his nation. Attacking from left to right for Russia. Smolov. Ozdoev. Andrei Golovin tries to feed Smolov inside, but Israel's defence so far has been good, and Biton can come away with the ball here for Oreld. Here is Misha. Throw in then to Israel. And long looking for Biton. Oh, here is a chance here for Israel! Well, they're top of the group for a reason. One of the main reasons is that man, Zahavi. It all came from a throw in, and Zahavi did so well to stay on side. He has been a catalyst for Israel, scoring so many goals. And that's one of the reasons why they are top of the group, and Russia find themselves 1-0 down here early on. Again, worth reminding you at home, if this is the first time you've joined us, this is a two-legged affair, so 2 games of eFootball PES 2020. No away goals, just aggregate score. Israel, though, they want a second. How can Russia reply? Golovin. Babkin. Good interchange between him and Golovin, and now Ozdoev on this right hand side has a chance maybe to get something going, but instead Israel so direct on their counters. Zahavi with lots of space. Tries to feed Saba. Actually had more time and space, I think, than he realised. Zahavi there selflessly tried to play in his teammate. Ozdoev back to Miranchuk. Golovin. Ozdoev. Great combination play. And a fantastic finish to match. Smolov gets Russia back on even terms. The home fans are loving it. It was a great 1-2 that really caught the Israeli defence off guard. Look at this. Beautiful touch with the side of the boot to curl it past the keeper. So then, game on. I would wager there's more goals to come in this contest between these two nations. 2 of 55 nations we have competing to qualify for the eEURO 2020 competition. Saba. Dabur here has lots of space inside. Zahavi's through! And that was a crucial touch by the keeper. We'll see it here once again. Zahavi making a great run inside, just saves it with his right foot. Crucial touch. Corner still to come. Looking for the front post, he wins his header. But Shunin, with the heroics in the Russian goal. Kayal bursting forward from midfield. Seems like Israel always have an overload in the midfield, and Zahavi's in behind once again. Lovely turn, and the finish was almost a brilliant one as well. Oreld really showing his skills, but Russia, they're hanging on. Babkin on this near side gratefully collects. Ozdoev just ushered off the ball by Misha. Coming out. Just taken out of Israel's possession there momentarily for Russia, and now they can start to build an attack of their own. Oh, look at this, a chance for Smolov. He's looked very dangerous. Gonna have to watch out for him. Israel, always a predator in behind. So the referee's assistant holds up the number 1 minute of added time. Saba here on the edge. One last chance for Israel maybe. Saba tries to find Kayal. And I think that's the final kick, or should I say the head of the first half. Evenly matched. Israel looking to start strong. Dabur, Sabar on the edge, lots of space. Dabur somehow comes away with the ball. It's one thing I've noticed about Oreld as Israel prevent the Russian attack, is that he's not willing to take too many risks when he has lots of space like this. Here is Dabur, goes around one, tries to go around a second, but nothing doing. Smolov lays it off. What can Israel build? Very quick passing between these two nations. Coming out. Dabur. Misha, lots of space. Dabur making a run inside. Goes for the chip. The second header is put home gratefully. We'll see the passage of play here again. So unfortunate. The keeper did so well to save the first, but palms it right back into Dabur's path. It was a great run and really great awareness to get the rebound, which bounced gratefully in his path. Russia with work to do. What's the response? Israel, in the meantime, they want to extend their lead at the top of the group. they were able to beat Austria 3-2 on aggregate. Which, if this score stays the same after the second leg as well, bear in mind this is only the first leg between these two nations, Israel will be in prime position. They looks forward to scoring another goal here as well. Keeper can't hang on to it. Still alive here for Israel. Russia finally put out the fire. Zobnin. Lots of space here. Smolov. Man on the overlap, but Habashi for Israel really stepping up when his team needed it. And now they can counter with this really venomous front three. Bitton dispossessed fairly as adjudged by the referee. Ozdoev. Golovin looks for the overlap, but nothing doing. Pressure still on. Well, we're approaching the 70th minute here in this first leg. Changes to be made. Chalov is on for Russia. He's a player I've been keeping my eye on. This will be a corner though for Russia. Outswinger. Bounces all the way around. Israel, they clear it. Just look out for Chalov. He is a very pacey and very astute finisher. Could be the difference maker for Russia. They're on the ball now. Miranchuk. Here is Chalov. Passes it across goal and it just drags agonizingly, I should say, behind the man. Pressure in the midfield from Israel, and they will win the ball back. Kayal. There's a foul in the midfield, but that chance all came from Chalov breaking in behind. I thought he might go for a shot. Instead, the ball again just a little bit too far behind his teammate. Nacho. Cohen chasing down the 50-50. Dabur is trying to get in behind, but Russia clear, but only as far as Nacho. Sabat. Well, Russia, if they want to get their second goal and tie up the first leg, it's going to have to come in the next 10 or so minutes. But it doesn't come like that. Sabat looks to try and feed Dabur. You had a gap to run into. Cheryshev. Heralda's done so well reading all these attacks so far. Cheryshev. Again chasing down the ball, but Israel, they seem to be a little pinned back at the moment. There's the outlet though to Cohen. Golovin. Cheryshev. Lovely strength. Chalov there, I think, stood a fraction offside. But with stoppage time approaching, this one might just be finishing this way. We'll see. Zuba. Wins his team a throw. We're in the second minute of only one added on. Attacking phase still going. Still on here. Zuba. Chance for Russia. Israel. They hoof it clear. And that is how we will finish the first leg between these two nations. Israel carry a 1-goal advantage, 2-1 into the second leg. Well, welcome back to eEURO 2020 qualifying action. We're into the second leg here, Russia versus Israel. Israel control the tie with a 1-goal advantage. Russia, though, still very much within the hunt. We go again, same players representing their country. O'Reld here for Israel. Have a diamond chance early on, but Fatalia for Russia has played well. Russia, of course, attacking from left to right. They come forward here. Smolov. I think the intention was to try and find Cheryshev on the near side, but cut out by Israel. One in the midfield by Russia. Kayal chasing the ball, will actually win it as well. Saba looks to try and feed Zahevi, I think it was. Cheryshev. I anticipate this second leg between these two will be very cagey, as they've now had enough time to figure each other out, know how each other likes to play. Really is a game of chess between these two players representing their nations here on eFootball PES 2020. Dabur. Oh, it's rolled all the way through to Zahavi. Great bit of improvisation here by Fatalia, controlling the goalkeeper, shifting him across, knew the shot was going to come at the near post. Swung in, header one at the near post, but Russia clear it only as far as Zobobnin, but well, the player who just took the corner, Zahevi, I think it was, still in an offside position. Cheryshev. Smolov. Tries to find Golovin, but Russia maintain possession. Smolov here. Golovin. The 1-2's just a little off balance. Good pressure though. They're winning the ball high up the pitch, Russia, but it's now cleared by Israel. Dabur tries to hold up play here, allows his teammates to go forward. I The ball there looking for Kyle, just locked on to the wrong man, and Russia come away with it. Golovin does well to beat his man. Smolov. Cheryshev back to Smolov now. You can certainly sense the urgency. Russia, they win the ball. Smolov fouled on the edge of the box. This one is well within striking distance. Miranchuk steps up! Oh, pushed over the bar. Some of the home fans, I think, thought that one went in. Header in the box after the corner. Cleared by Israel, but Russia, they come again. Miranchuk. Semenov. Cheryshev, back to Cheryshev! They are back on level terms. Cheryshev has looked sprightly in this second leg. And that makes it 2-2. Denis Cheryshev sticking that one home. And that could be a vital goal for Russia. If they come back to score another, that would be a win over group leaders Israel here on the final match day. A lot of pairs still to play though. We're still here in the first half of this second leg. Sabat. Zahavi, the target, might still bounce to him here. Oh, he's been taken down there. Referee having none of it. Israel still battling for the ball. That's a contentious one. Kyle now. Zahavi, back to Kyle. Oh, lovely run in behind. Read by the Russian defence though. This tie is set up mouth-wateringly. Miranchuk. Goal scorer Cheryshev now on the ball. The combination with Smolov almost perfect. Areld is really struggling here. It's the first time I've really seen him struggle to string together any attacking phase. Russia here coming forward once again, but Israel able to clear. Just seems like he's not having the freedom I've seen him have when playing against other nations. I feel like Vitalia here has done tremendously well and is attacking once more with Smolov. Cheryshev making a run deep in behind the Israeli defence, but Vitalia can't find him. Only 1 minute added on here in the first half. Zahavi, lots of space, has a shot, good keeping. Pushes it round the post for a corner, and that's really the best chance that Zahavi's had. Too close to the keeper though. It will be a corner. Corner played short, but a bit of a waste. We will enter the half on as even. Russia leading the second leg 1-0 after losing the first 2-1 against Israel. The points are well and truly up for grabs here. They switch sides and now Dabur tries to get in behind. Babkin. Cheryshev. Great turn. Miranchuk. Just dispossessed there by Bitton, who has been playing well for Israel all tournament long as a defensive midfielder. Has been really a key piece of the puzzle for this Israeli team. What an achievement it would be as well if they were able to qualify for the first ever eEUROs. Miranchuk. Ozdoev. Zobnin. Oh, looked for the dummy, I think. For Cheryshev in behind, but now Israeli. Men are pouring forward. Cut out. Cut out by Vitalia once again. That's a mistake though. Chance in behind here for Israel. And it's in! Israel back in front. Zahavi. The goal scorer again. And well. Vitalia, I think, will be kicking himself. It was a defensive error that led to this. He wins the ball for Talia, but just tries a bit of a neat pass, honestly. Trying to be too cute with it. And this will count as the assist. Zahavi charged down the initial chance. Has the balance to steer it past the Russian keeper. So then, 3-2 on aggregate to Israel. Misha. Dabur. Seems like Oreld has found his footing now and is going back to playing that high pressing game that really helped him see past many opponents in the group previously. Vitalia has work to do. Smolov. Golovin. Miranchuk now on the ball. Cheryshev. Again, just one pass too many. Smolov here. Ozdoev just cannot get past the Israeli defence. Vitalia will come here once again, but pressing from Israel. It's been very impressive. So Chalov back onto the pitch. First touch for him. Chance here in behind. Well, the home fans aren't happy with it, but that was a tremendous piece of goalkeeping. Took the ball and the man. That could have been the equaliser. Saba now on this near side. Kayal. Over to Cohen. A raking pass. Unfortunately won't find Dabur. But a defensive mistake will lead to a corner. Reminder, this is the second leg. The first leg ended 2-1 to Israel. Corner played short. Finds the man on the edge. Cohen now tries to poke it through. Cleared upfield. As it stands, Israel would be taking the points. Dabur. Through ball. Oh, can't quite find the striker. Ozdoev. Zuba. Back to Ozdoev. Great fake turn there by Golovin. Looks for his man on the overlap maybe, but just dilly-dallied on the ball. Time's running out for Russia to equalise. Cohen. Dabur. Hemed. Saba. Goes back to Hemed. Oh, he's just been infringed there, has he? Referee says play on. He's not having any of it, and now Russia make an attack in numbers. Zobnin. Ozdoev. Zuba just waiting. Chalov. Lovely ball in behind, but cleared. The idea was right. I think Degani will get here first, and I think he was hoping that would have gone a bit further up the pitch. Instead, it's a throw into Russia. Cohen now. Chalov tries to play it across the face, and it's an equaliser! In the 86th minute. Fantastic work by Chalov it was. And the Israel goalkeeper pushes it right back into the danger zone. That man right there has equalised. Reminder, it was 2-1 to Israel in the first leg. It's now 2-1 to Russia. Chance perhaps for a late winner for either of these two nations. You'd argue it would be more valuable for Russia playing catch up to Israel in the group. But it's the Israelis coming forward, just 2 minutes added on. Peretz using as much time as possible on the ball. Back to him now. Hemed on the edge. Dabur. Back to Hemed here. Chance again. And it's in! How has he scored from there? Israel, they won't care about the answer to that question, because the goal sees them take all 3 points and a giant leap closer to qualification. Hemed is the hero. Again, a goalkeeping mistake. It was a tight angle to score from. Heartbreak for Russia. Jubilation for Israel. Yes, the scoreline reads 2-2. But it is Israel who will be taking the points, beating Russia 4-3 on aggregate. Do not go anywhere, because when we come back we will have Portugal taking on Slovenia. Do not go anywhere.
Everybody goes. Everybody Everybody goes. Everybody. Everybody goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the UEFA eEURO 2020 tournament. My name is Harry Channon. I will be your stream director and commentator for this evening's games. Thank you so much for spending your Monday evening with me. We are still well underway with UEFA eEURO 2020 qualification. We're going to hop now into Group B. It's going to be Portugal taking on Slovenia. It's going to be a tightly contested match, I do not doubt. First of all, though, let's take a look at, or a reminder, I should say, of Group B. Slovenia, Scotland, Portugal, Romania, and Liechtenstein, all within this group. Don't forget, of course, to follow UEFA on all the relevant channels. You have the YouTube page, of course, which you are watching on now. You have Twitter as well. And, of course, you can stay up to date with all the eEURO 2020 action on www.eEURO2020.com. So I do believe now we are ready to kick things off between these two brilliant footballing nations. It's Portugal taking on Slovenia. For Portugal, we have Eeu. Plays for Boa Vista, Portuguese side, of course, in the eFootball Pro, attacking from left to right, and representing Slovenia is going to be Domingo. Now, Group B is an interesting one because many people would have pegged Portugal as the early favourites to take this group when you look at the other nations, but so far, entering this match, as an early chance maybe falls to Slovenia's way, they find themselves in third position. Granted, they've played one less match than other teams in the group, but as it stands, Portugal with just 9 points. Slovenia and Romania both above them with 13 points, so all to play for here in Group B. Chance here then for Guedes, is through one-on-one. Tremendous save. Well, that was a great chance really for Portugal to stamp their authority on this tie early on, but Oblak denies with the right boot. Corner swung in, comes to nothing. Portugal throw then in the final third of Slovenia. Semedo tries to find his footing in the box, but that one will be a corner now. Looks like it'll be the outswinger of Guedes. Hits the first man, but might bounce fortuitously. Comes here to Nelson Semedo. Calmly played back by eEURO. Cristiano Ronaldo to Guedes. Chance to see how Slovenia act on the ball now as they finally get a bit of breathing room. Kurtic. As I said before, Slovenia have a golden opportunity to become favourites to qualify out of this group if they were to get really anything on the board points wise against Portugal across these two legs. They might just fancy themselves. Kurtic. Blažić. Dispossessed by Pereira, and it's a 3-on-3 at the back. Ronaldo though going too early. Ilicic. Kurtic on the overlap. Sprays it back to the edge. Lovely fake shot in the box, and a half chance there really. Won't trouble Rui Patricio too much. Cristiano Ronaldo wins the header for Rafa Silva here on the right hand side to follow. Cross to come in, looking for CR7. That one I think will go all the way through for a goal kick. Stankovic. Domino happy to play out the back here for Slovenia. And his patience has been well rewarded. Chance here around the back, but again, the ever-experienced Rui Patricio. It's going to be a tough goalkeeper to beat. Joao Felix tries to find Guedes, but cut out again by Slovenia. Now they can come forward. Bounces kindly for Kurtic. Here is Ilicic on the far side. Just building patiently here. And recycle the attack. Pedro Mendes in defence though, marshals that one away and puts all the hopes of a Slovenian attack at bay for just a moment. That one's a foul. A Slovenian man. Just a bit of a clash of heads there. I think it was Font, I'm not too sure. But either way, this is well within striking distance. Ilicic steps up. Oh, and Patricio. He was worried about it. Pushes it round and chance for a corner. Swung in. Wins the header, but doesn't go anywhere for now. Here's a chance for Slovenia. It'll be another corner. Portugal here pretty much hanging on. But it's been a good spell of possession and pressure for Slovenia. They're really rising to the task. Corner on the far side, swung in by Ilicic, but dealt with by Portugal. Kurtic with a smart back heel. Strunia. Oh, Zahovic just lets it run, and Pedro Mendes, not for the first time this game, having to clear up his teammates' mess, and Slovenia, they're in the ascendancy. Zahovic might come through here! Slovenia, they draw first blood. Portugal shell-shocked with just 3 minutes from the half. And Slovenia storm into a lead. Well, it's the goal that the pressure really has deserved. Somewhat fortuitous. I think it's Jose Font at the back. But it bounces off. And the cool, calm and collected chip of Zahovic is all that it takes. And Slovenia, they take the advantage. So 2 minutes remaining then in this first half of the first leg. Still a lot of pairs to be played. Cristiano Ronaldo rises well. But ultimately, the first half will end with Slovenia in the driver's seat. A reminder, this is a Group B match. We will be participating in 2 legs of eFootball PES. Away goals do not count. Portugal, the home side here with eEURO, will be wanting to right the wrongs of the first half. Slovenia really looks in control. Here is the goal scorer, Zahovic. Looks for Ilicic, curls one. Right hand save from Patricio. What can eEURO build now? Joao Felix. Guedes just doesn't have enough runners in front of him. So many bodies behind the ball for Slovenia. Cristiano Ronaldo. Rafa Silva back to Ronaldo, but again, just too many men. And Slovenia come away with it. Guedes, oh, that ball so close to finding Rafa Silva, I think it was, but Portugal certainly look out of sorts so far. Joao Felix finds Cristiano Ronaldo, but the offside trap from Slovenia, even if the pass had got through. Every man bursting forward for Portugal would have been offside. They come again. Guedes finds Cristiano Ronaldo, tries to feed Rafa Silva. That through ball has been blocked all game long by Slovenia. That's a misplaced pass by Joao Felix. Now Slovenia threaten to counter, but Pedro Mendes recycles the ball. Fired in, hoping for a bit of luck maybe. Guedes almost comes through. Ronaldo to Rafa Silva. Dealt with by Slovenia. Ilicic rescues the ball. And so far Slovenia, despite that mistake, look good for their 1-0 advantage. Stankovic to Kurtic. Don't be surprised if we see some changes from either side here soon. Through ball, looking for the striker. And if you look in the top right hand side of your screen, you can see the pause is cued from both nations. We're going to get some fresh legs on the pitch as the ball goes all the way back to all black. Guedes cannot retain possession and the ball goes out for a throw-in, so time for changes. Who are the men that Portugal look to try and salvage this? Andre Silva's on for Guedes. Bruno Fernandes of Manchester United on the pitch as well. Rafa Silva now. Andre Silva might come through to him. Oblak though, steady hands. Concentration levels very high. And eEURO is really struggling to break down this Slovenian defence. Here he comes with Bruno Fernandes, lays it off, back to him now. Cristiano Ronaldo fed. Rafa Silva with a bit of time. Final ball though, again just eluding Portugal. Bruno Fernandes. Danilo Pereira just cannot give away the ball cheaply like that with time ticking down and with Portugal at a 1-0 disadvantage. Kurtic, lovely ball inside. Here is Beric. Can he make it 2? Yes, he can. Beric with the goal. And is that the goal that put Slovenia in the driving seat here in Group B? Well, that ball really sliced open the entire Portuguese defence, and Robert Beric put Slovenia into a 2-goal lead. Rui Patricio gets something on it, but it still dribbles agonisingly through. So where did Portugal turn now? More changes, maybe time for Bernardo Silva, maybe. The fans calling for it, but looks like it'll be João Felix to come off. I think João Martin actually, or Mario, is on. Cristiano Ronaldo had a chance but couldn't get it out of his feet in time, and Portugal, they look very much out of sorts here against Slovenia. What a result this would be to take into the second leg. João Mario. Nothing's bouncing Portugal's way here. And Slovenia have another chance. Here is the goal scorer, Robert Beric, trying to wrestle with Ruben Diaz, but Diaz goes down under contact, and no reason to give that foul away there, Beric, but he goes into the referee's book. Andre Silva lays it off. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, the referee's brought this one back. And this, I think, will be a free kick for Portugal just outside the box. Definitely Cristiano Ronaldo territory. Instead it will be João Mario. Over the ball. Steps up. Hits one straight into the wall. No one up for Slovenia, everyone in defence. And with only 2 minutes added on, time's running out for eEURO. Rafa Silva to Cristiano Ronaldo. Hoofed away for a corner. Can Portugal salvage anything to take into the second leg? Looks like it will be an outswinger. Bruno Fernandes standing over it. whipped in, but evades everyone. Even the keeper's up. So Slovenia with a surprise 2-0 victory in the first leg. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, we will have the conclusion of the second leg. Well, we apologise for the delay in getting this second leg to you all. We are back here with eEURO 2020 qualifying action. Portugal take on Slovenia, and they find themselves 2-0 down after the first leg to Portugal, so work still to do. Christopher has subbed in for Yiu, and Sito Bass is in for Slovenia. And we're getting to the stages of it being do or die for Portugal as they sit in third place in their group. A win here against Slovenia would put them right back in the hunt and certainly keep things within their own hands. They might be looking for help elsewhere if that's not the case. Pedro Mendes for Portugal comes away with the ball, and men attacking in numbers. Rafa Silva back to Pedro Mendes. Cristiano Ronaldo! Well, who else but Ronaldo? Portugal's captain to step up and slot home within the first 7 in-game minutes. Portugal are right back in this now. You cannot afford CR7 that amount of room inside the penalty box. I mean, it's a simple ball played into feet, really. And the problem for Stankovic and the problem for Slovenia is that there were too many yards between him and the nearest man. So Cristiano Ronaldo evens things up. Well, I say even things up. He's brought Portugal within a goal. Slovenia still hold the lead. Ilicic feeds in. Sporar, he's through here. And just like that, Slovenia are back in front. Back in front by a 2-goal cushion, I should say, as this goal makes it 3-1 now in favour of Slovenia. Broke kindly for Sporar, who has just cushioned it into the side of the goal, and Slovenia, they get themselves a goal. Sito Bass going up against Christopher. He's willing to roll with the punches here, Sito Bass, as it was important that he responded straight away, and he responded in kind. Are we looking at Portugal maybe being on the ropes here? Pepe calmly deals with that right the way back to Rui Patricio. Ruben Diaz with time on the ball. Joao Felix out to Pedro Mendes. Back to Joao Felix. Guedes feeds Ronaldo. Almost. Oh, it's an error. And the home fans will love that, because Captain Fantastic has his second goal of the match, but what a gift it was. Slovenia just a mix-up at the back. We'll see it here again in just a moment, but the post-mortem analysis will be beginning very, very shortly. Portugal, though, are back within one. 3-2 on aggregate now. It came from nothing, really. The defender just tried a pass back, did not get the call from Oblak that he was rushing forward to deal with it. Just miscommunication. Cristiano Ronaldo, he's not going to miss from there, is he? Absolutely not. So, 3-2. Slovenia still in the lead. But Portugal giving themselves a fighting chance. Don't forget, Group B, very closely contested. The free kick will go Portugal's way, but when you look at this group on paper, you definitely have favoured Portugal. But as it stands, Romania and Slovenia both above them in the table, with goal difference not that far off either. All to play for then in this Group B. Ruben Diaz. Could be on for a first half hat-trick, Cristiano Ronaldo. Here he is on the ball once again. Can't get to the ball before it passes the byline. Christopher and Portugal certainly in great confidence here. Here is Joao Felix. That time cut out before it reaches the feet of Cristiano Ronaldo, but Christopher's coming again. Rafa Silva to Cristiano! It's a 28-minute hat-trick for Cristiano Ronaldo that makes it Portugal 3, Slovenia 3 with the better part of this match, and this second leg still to play. Look at how quickly Christopher and Portugal turn defence into attack. Cristiano holds his run perfectly. It's a hat-trick for the captain. And the back heel from Rafa Silva, providing an elegant assist to what was a quick-fire hat-trick from Cristiano Ronaldo. A little background then in terms of Christopher's heritage. He's been playing PES for quite some years. Goes back to tournaments in 2010 and a world finalist as recently as 2019, just last year. Now captains Arsenal in the eFootball Pro. Ilicic then goes for goal. Patricio across the cover, but Christopher captaining Arsenal, now captaining Portugal as well. It's really saving his nation here. Rafa Silva inside to Semedo. Ball cut out, and now Sito Bas for Slovenia. Can start to build an attack of his own, and don't forget these points would be almost as valuable to Slovenia as they would be to their opponents. Kurtic, the goal scorer Sporar, was almost through once again but went slightly too early. Try to hold his run. Half-time approaching as we approach the 40th minute, plus stoppages of course to come after the 45th, but Rafa Silva to Semedo, tries to find Ronaldo but cut out before then. Kurtic can't string anything together for Slovenia, and now Rafa Silva has a chance. Slovenia struggling to deal with it. Here is Cristiano! They take the lead. 4-1 now to Portugal. 4-3 on aggregate. It's more defensive woes for Slovenia, as they had chances to deal with this. Not once but twice, but it fed straight back into the hands of Rafa Silva, I think it was, on that far side. But the main man is Cristiano Ronaldo. 4 goals. I think it was actually Guedes with the assist there. But Portugal won't mind who it is. 4 goals in the first half. 4 for Cristiano. The referee holds up, or the 4th official I should say, holds up the number 3. Which means we are to have 3 minutes added on, and Christopher might fancy venturing forward to try and get a 5th and make this one certain. So we enter half time, 4-1, 4-3 on aggregate. Still within a goal of Slovenia, and they can still turn things around. However, as the pause comes in at half time, we will have to see what changes are made. And what a story this would be. You feel for eEURO. Obviously representing Boa Vista in the eFootball Pro season. Just fell short in the first leg. Slovenia really taking advantage at the top of Group B, but up steps Christopher to regain the lead 4-1 after the first half here in the second leg. No doubt he will smell blood. Sitabas needs to watch his P's and Q's here. If Sitabas were able to equalise on aggregate, it would be 4-2 here in the second leg, but 4-4. The real winners in this group would be Romania. They're in there in the hunt as well. Great tackle. Now Kurtic for Slovenia can bring the ball away. Finds Ilicic in the centre. Again, they've just looked a little rusty. That's a nice ball though. Zahovic! Oh, he strikes it with venom and power, but no real conviction. Just the wrong side of the post, and Rui Patricio will watch that one sail wide. Gonzalo Guedes. All the way back to Pereira. Semedo. Into Cristiano Ronaldo. Looking for Cristiano again, but cut out by Sitabas. He comes away unscathed from that attack and now tries to bring the ball forward himself. Here is Ilicic. Ball luckily dribbles all the way through. Ilicic back on the ball once again. Kurtic, he's full of running. Ilicic happy to slow the game down. Cut out by Pedro Mendes, and now watch out for Christopher's counter-attacking prowess. Rafa Silva doesn't like what he saw. Jose Font happy to maraud with the ball. Christopher may be playing some mind games here with his opponent, saying, I'm happy to chew as much time off this game clock as possible. That's a mistake though. Zahovic in behind, chance for a Slovenia goal. Oh, it's calamity at the back. It's still not in. Still alive. Kurtic, Ilicic. The stadium comes alive. Dangerous play at the back. How this one stayed out, I have no idea. This is the replay that will result in the corner, but just moments previous. There was a chance for a Slovenian equaliser. If you're just joining us, this is the second leg as we are currently paused as the players make their changes. The first leg, Slovenia won handedly, 2-0. Now, thanks to this 4-1 scoreline in the second leg, we now have Portugal entering the lead. And just moments ago, we saw a fantastic save from Rui Patricio. Referees brought this one back for a late challenge. Now a time for the resulting corner. Swung in. Headed away, but they come again. Ilicic. Slovenia looked promising. But they've won the ball once again. That's a nice tackle. Bijol now. Beric. Christopher back in possession. But he's being pressured into a lot of mistakes here, and credit Zitabas. He's done well to pressure Christopher, previous European champion of course, into these mistakes. So time ticking down, we're approaching the 75th minute. Throw-in taken long. Cristiano Ronaldo brings the ball away for Portugal. Andre Silva will just about retain that one. One ball here looking for Rafa Silva. Looks good to me. Might just bounce all the way through though to Stankovic. Rafa Silva does so well. I think the referee's given only a throw in here. Looked like it could have been a free kick. But as it stands, Portugal leading 4-3 on aggregate. Slovenia need a goal to get anything out of this match. João Mario. Happy to run with the fresh legs of João Mario is Christopher. Pereira spreads it to Silva. Cristiano Ronaldo into Andre Silva. Lovely build-up. And it just bounces off the post. Such quick first-time passing here. Zitabas really didn't know how to react. And the finish was so lucky not to have bounced off Oblak's back if you're a Slovenian fan. And so unfortunate that it didn't fire. Into the hands. So a Portugal corner. Christopher again with his experience. No doubt will be happy to chew as much time off the clock as possible. 82nd minute now. Slovenia back in possession. Here is Blazic. Bijol, Ilicic. 90th minute approaching. Slovenia running out of time. Looking for the attacker there, can't quite find him. Rafa Silva now will take the ball away. And you have to question, will Slovenia even get the ball back to get a chance for a last attack? That's a mistake though. Zahovic almost being the beneficiary, but now into the second minute of only 2 added on. Which way will this game go? Zahovic the target, headed away, back in the danger area. I think the referee's going to call this one offside. 2 men returning from an offside position, and that will be the last kick of the game from Rui Patricio, and Portugal rise from the dead in Group B. After a 2-0 loss in the first leg, they win the second 4-1. Do not go anywhere. When we come back in just about 10 minutes time, we will have Spain taking on England in Group A.
Everybody goes. Everybody goes. Everybody. Everybody goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the UEFA eEURO 2020 qualifying phase. My name is Harry Channon. I will be your stream director and commentator for this evening. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for spending your Monday evening with us here on the UEFA YouTube page or wherever you may be watching. So don't forget, you can check out obviously all the relevant hashtags, hashtag eEURO 2020. Send us in your tweets. We want to hear from you, and of course you can check out the eEURO 2020 website as well. So we are just about ready then to hop into Group A. Let's take a look at who is featuring within Group A. England, Serbia, Spain, Albania and Latvia. We just saw Group B action with Portugal salvaging a result from the dead. But Group A really is one of the toughest groups I think I've seen in e-football competition in the past. So we're now about to see Spain take on England. As it stands, I do believe Serbia currently in the driver's seat in Group A. So both of these nations will be wanting to try and put that right. We have Spain attacking from left to right, and the Three Lions of England attacking from right to left. Spain with an early attack here is Busquets, looks for Alvaro Morata, but nothing doing. Representing the two nations, we have De Palma for Spain, player of FC Barcelona in the eFootball Pro. And then for England, we have Osman Idris. Oh, here is Rodrigo here early on. Good save. Well worked move here from De Palma. Even better save. Corner to be swung in. Strong hand from the keeper. Flashes across the face of goal. Almost England in then for Spain, as Jordan Henderson has his pocket picked. England though come forward now. Raheem Sterling. Dispossessed by Rodri. And here is Rodrigo. Through to Isco. Morata turns inside. Lovely ball to Rodrigo. Oh, good save. Great save by the English shot stopper, but Spain, they're not done yet. Thiago. Looking for Morata, but it will be a corner. Spain coming out of the box very quickly. Harry Maguire to go and meet this. Up to Rashford. Tackled though by Hermoso. Rodri. Into the feet of Rodrigo, who was coming back from an offside position. So as it stands here in Group A, Serbia looking the pick of the litter. 18 points. They lead the way. Spain the next nearest with 12 points. They do have a game in hand over the group leaders. And I believe that match in hand is actually against Serbia. So very important for Spain in this match. Not only to win it, but also to watch their goal differential. Harry Kane feeds Marcus Rashford. Sterling. Good defence there. And David De Gea is the man at the end of it who comes away with the football. Morata wins the header for the Palma now to attack on the far side. Isco. Busquets. Palmer's passing looks sharp. But he's tackled in midfield here by Henderson. Here is Marcus Rashford. 2 over here for England. Harry Kane. Does it go through to him? Oh, what a stop. How this has not found the back of the net is a miracle. Harry Kane, the pass may be a little bit behind him, but the left thigh, I think it was, by David De Gea, preventing England taking the lead. In-swinger from Rashford, played short to Dyer. Winks arriving. Keeps the ball alive for Hendo. Jordan Henderson. Azpilicueta will go and meet the ball. And will win himself a throw-in as well. Rodrigo inside. Rodri trying to link up with Isco, I think it was, but England feeding off the scraps so far. Rashford on the edge, looks for Harry Kane. Thought about a first-time shot there. Winks to Dyer. Henderson. Bit of territory here for Osman Idris to play for. He's been pushed all the way back to his defence though by that surging front three of Spain. Eric Dyer. Sprints it to Harry Winks. Raheem Sterling looking for Jordan Henderson. Can't quite find him though. Now Rodri can take the ball away. Rodrigo. Alvaro Morata. Bringing the ball forward. Thiago. Tremendous tackle by Alexander Arnold, I think it was, on that far side. Harry Winks now has a chance to play in Rashford. Back to Alexander Arnold. Rashford makes a good run. The pass just too powerful. Morata does well. Gets his shot away, but hits the first man. Who will be the nation to break the deadlock? No goals so far here in the first half. Second corner to Spain. Swung in. Looks for the header. I think it was Sergio Ramos. Rising over everyone. Ball still alive here for Spain. Busquets. Lovely ball to Rodrigo. Spain take the lead. Rodrigo fires it home. But just have a look at this pass from Busquets. Rodrigo holding his run perfectly. Just stops and gets back in line with the defence, and unfortunately for Butland in the England goal, does not do enough. Spain take the lead. Right before half time as well. 44th minute goal. Chance to get level before the break. Sterling. Referee plays on. Henderson looks to find Kane. Henderson keeps it alive. Tackled though by Rodri. Good work by the midfielder. And that will be the end of the first half here in the first leg. Morata. Good covering there by Harry Maguire, and it's fortunate that the bounce off of a Spanish player goes back into his path, and now England have an opportunity. The ball finds its way through to Winks. Jordan Henderson arriving. Azpilicueta, though, deals with the ball. Rodri. Through to the goal scorer, Rodrigo. Just can't use his muscle, though, and John Stones has done ever so well to get back. Maguire cuts it out. Sterling. England can't conjure up anything of real quality so far. Harry Winks. Marcus Rashford. Harry Kane has Henderson on the overlap should he want him. Harry Kane comes away with the ball. Tries to find Rashford, but really England very sloppy so far. And that's a big mistake. Morata has support with Rodrigo. Here he is. Rodrigo cannot get the shot away cleanly. England survive once again. Another sloppy turnover of possession. Morata. Rodrigo. Spain building. Butland stopping the shot in the end. England need to be careful. Strong right palm by Jack Butland ensures only a corner for Spain's effort. Dele Alli is on the pitch now for England. Jesse Lingard is on as well. Another good save there by Butland. Alcacer is on for Spain, as is Koke. Dele Alli, first touch for him. Unfortunately, ricochets right off the Spanish player. Rodri. Into Rodrigo. Loftus-Cheek is able to scoop that one away into the feet of Dele Alli. And now Marcus Rashford lays it off to Dele. Harry Kane. Rashford. This is better from England. Oh, but the pass at the end just evaded Dele Alli. Good tracking back by Eric Dyer. Kane. Rashford. England starting to grow in confidence now. Alexander-Arnold. Dele Alli tries to feed Rashford. You can see the pause cued by the Palmer. This is well won by Loftus-Cheek. Into Lingard. Rashford! England have equalised, and it's Marcus Rashford of Manchester United who fires it home for the Three Lions. The Palmer just too lazy, giving possession away there. Lingard with a fancy flick to set up the assist. Osman Idris was just waiting the entire game for a slip-up or an opportunity to shoot. It finally arrives and he's able to get England level here in the first leg. So both sides can maybe play for a win now. Here in the first leg. Osman will be happy with his chances so far. Here is Lingard. Looks to set up Rashford for a second time. Goalie's kick goes straight to Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Dele returns the pass, and that's a bit of a slack one there. Busquets the benefactor. England very much in the ascendancy here. Dele Alli, he's been the difference maker since his introduction. Dyer tries to find Rashford. Crowded out by Spanish defenders. Martinez. Into Koke. Good turn by Paco Alcacer. And he might have another chance here. Suso. Spain smell blood. Rodrigo just cannot find the space in the box, and now it's England's turn for a last-ditch attack. Into the feet of Rashford. Tries to feed Jesse Lingard, but the Manchester duo cannot come away with it. And with time ticking down here in the first leg, looks like it will be on as even. Suso tries to get the ball to the feet of Koke, but I think that'll be the last kick of the first leg. Goals from Rodrigo and Rashford mean that the first leg finishes one apiece. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, we have the second leg. The second leg between Spain and England. We have to come. A substitution has been made for Spain. Alex Alguacil of FC Bayern München enters the fray, and it's a chance here for an early goal, and it's in! As I'm still introducing Alex Alguacil, he says I need no introduction. A 3-minute goal from Alvaro Morata. Gives Spain the dream start. Butland got a touch to it, but I'm not sure how much he knew about it in the end. So Osman Idris for England now has a hole to dig himself out of. As I was saying, Alex Alguacil playing for FC Bayern München in the eFootball Pro. They actually have 3 of the 4 Spanish national squad representing them. Bayern München, Jose and Mestre, also part of the Spanish national team, as well as the Palmer, who we just witnessed. But now it's time for Alex Alguacil, formerly of FC Barcelona, of course. Dyer. That's poor from Osman Idris as he gives the ball away in a promising position. Isco. All the way back to Captain Ramos. Isco back to Busquets, playing momentarily as a defender. This is nice build-up from Alex Alguacil. Up until that final pass, trying to find Morata. Winks. Inside to Sterling. Rashford the target. Will he come away with it? No, he will not. Busquets into Suso. Isco to Rodrigo. Tries to play it inside, but Butland saw it all the way. Suso. Hermoso. Playing on that far side. Bit sloppy though from Spain. That allows Harry Kane through here. That's a nice direct through ball. Who can he find here? Well, they can only find the feet of Azpilicueta, unfortunately. Spain leading on aggregate 2-1 after a 1-1 draw in the first leg between these two nations. Still to come, we have Bosnia and Herzegovina taking on Kazakhstan in Group C. But for now, it's all about Group A, still up for grabs. Isco. Over to Rodri, given away. Of course, Serbia well and truly in the driving seat here in Group A, so both Spain and England could use the points to try and catch up. Rodrigo. Shepherded away by two English defenders, and now Harry Kane can try and feed Raheem Sterling. I think that was in behind. Vital intervention. Suso now. Rodri, lovely ball into Rodrigo. Just took a little too long to control it there, Rodrigo, and the attack fizzles out. Busquets plays into Morata, into his feet. Good save, Butland. Danger still not gone. I think John Stones will take this one under his wing, but well, that's another mistake by England. Rodrigo, Morata tries to find Rodrigo once again, lays it off to Isco. The through ball might just be asking too much of Rodrigo, and just the one goal separating these two nations as we enter the half. No doubt more goals and thrills and spills to come here in the second half of this second leg. England chasing the game. Spain, of course, will want to increase their goal difference. Here is Raheem Sterling for England. Rashford plays it back to Henderson. Oh, lovely ball behind. Oh, it's just gone wide. Sterling like a shadow in behind the Spanish defence. Just tried to get it around David De Gea, but the better option might have been trying to lift it over him. Corner swung in. Straight in the hands of David De Gea. England come away with it. Winks inside to Eric Dyer. Raheem Sterling. Rashford, can he turn? Gets his shot away, and David De Gea. It's not the first time he's been called into action in this two-legged affair. Corner to be swung in then by Rashford, I think it was. Alexander-Arnold will gather. That's a promising ball. Sterling comes away with it. Alexander-Arnold tries to find Henderson, but it's Spain who come away, and that's a late one. I think we'll be seeing Eric Dyer going into the book here. So changes made by both nations. Hermoso. Suso calmly back to Busquets. They've been a rock in midfield. Isco into Morata. Surely not. Morata strikes again for Spain. That puts them 2 goals clear on aggregate. And he's done ever so well here, Morata. The ball is fired into him at pace. The first touch controls it. The second with his right is picture perfect. Spain 2 to the good. Koke replaces Isco. Thiago is on as well. Similar changes from Osman Idris. Loftus-Cheek comes on, as does Lingard. No doubt Dele Alli will soon follow, mirroring the changes he made in the first leg. Paco Alcacer. Rodri tries to dummy everyone with the turn. Now England come forward. Harry Kane can't produce anything of real quality, unfortunately. Morata. Thiago finds Paco Alcacer. Oh, it's lovely. Lovely football from Alex Alguacil. It's 3-0 now in the second leg. 4-1 on aggregate, and Spain, they are racking up the goal difference here in Group A. And there's still time to add more. Unfortunately, England's hopes of qualifying slipping further and further away. There is the aforementioned Dele Alli switch. Busquets arriving. Martinez there. The England fans not too happy with how rashly he came in on Lingard. Koke. Azpilicueta into Rodri. Paco Alcacer. Back to Rodri. Spain building patiently. Alcacer. Morata. Alcacer! Oh, so close. His patient build-up from Alex Alguacil again. That one-touch passing has been clinical in this second leg. This would put Spain in prime position if they were to hold on now at 3-0. to challenge Serbia. Spain and Serbia on this match day, I still believe, yet to play. That one essentially would decide the group. Busquets, Koke. Look at this build-up again from Spain. Shut down though by England. Osman Idris trying to get a hold of the ball, but so far Spain and Alex Alguacil has just been too difficult to predict. Jesse Lingard now arriving. Rashford here is through. Marcus Rashford! Saved by De Gea. As he does so often. Ali into Rashford. Chance now for Kane! Well, they get one back. Harry Kane. It all came from Dele Alli winning the ball back. Rashford then has the vision to find him. It's a goal for England, but the questions have to be asked of the Spanish defence. And the question has to be asked, is there still time for England to get two more? Paco Alcacer shields the ball brilliantly. Thiago now. Just miscontrolled it. Rodri. Just chewing some time off of the clock for Alex Alguacil. Alexander Arnold, the fourth official, holds up the number 4 for 4 minutes added time. Harry Kane just went too early, couldn't beat the offside trap. Morata, Thiago. Alcacer just going too early, probably could have let it run there. With the man over on the far side. Well, it's going to be a well-deserved result for Spain. They look like the likely challengers to Serbia. At the top of Group A. After a 1-1 draw in the first match, Alex Alguacil steps in for Spain, securing a 4-2 victory. Do not go anywhere, we will have our final match of the evening. Bosnia and Herzegovina taking on Kazakhstan after this.
Everybody goes. Everybody goes. Everybody. Everybody goes.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the UEFA eEURO 2020 e-tournament. My name is Harry Channon and I will be your stream director and commentator for this evening's matches. Thank you so much for joining us here on the UEFA official YouTube page. You can of course check out eEURO2020.com to see all the group standings, all the results. Every piece of information you'll need is on eEURO2020.com. Coming up, we have a Group C matchup between Bosnia and Herzegovina and Kazakhstan, which is a battle of first and second in the group. As it stands, Bosnia and Herzegovina sitting on top with around 17 points and Kazakhstan just behind them with 15. A quick announcement: we will be adding an extra game to the stream. That's right, you get to see more e-football action this evening as we will be seeing out the conclusion of Group A, a do-or-die tie between Spain and Serbia to determine who qualifies for the finals. That will come after, I believe that's kicking off at 10 p.m. Central European time. But first and foremost, we have Bosnia and Herzegovina taking on Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan attacking from left to right, Bosnia and Herzegovina attacking from right to left. Representing Kazakhstan, we have Kakeo84. And for Bosnia and Herzegovina, it's Plentiful Bat. So, all to play for then at the top of Group C. Really no one coming close to matching Kazakhstan or Bosnia and Herzegovina's points tally so far. Elsewhere, we already have our first qualifiers for the finals. We have Israel topping Group E with a game in hand. And in Group D, Greece with 21 points. The next nearest to Greece is Slovakia with 10 points, and with only one game remaining, you do the math. So congratulations to Greece and Israel. Our first qualifiers for the finals of eEURO 2020. Bosnia and Herzegovina then. Time for them to come forward. Kodro trying to make something happen. Still might as he battles with a Kazakhstan defender. Into the feet, or at least attempted into the feet of Edin Dzeko, but that one's cut out. Bosnia and Herzegovina though can come forward once more. One ball looking for Kodro over the top. Nothing doing there. Murtazayev looks for Zhukov, I think that was on the far side, but Bosnia and Herzegovina retain possession. Murtazayev. Kazakhstan attempting to build here. Chance now. Not sure who it was, but fired it straight into the back of a Bosnia and Herzegovina defender. Cleared upfield. Now a chance for Bosnia and Herzegovina to come forward. Matazayev again the target, but cut out. This is a very scrappy affair between these two nations, don't forget. They are the top two within Group C. Cut out by Krunic now. Looking out for the two superstars of the Bosnia and Herzegovina team. Milan Pjanic and of course Edin Dzeko, who is on the ball now. They'll be the two that Bosnia and Herzegovina fans around the world will be hoping can be fed to great success. Zhukov. Matazayev has played it smartly back here for Kazakhstan. Long ball though. Doesn't find anyone. And that one will be a foul going Bosnia and Herzegovina's way. Referee's assistant says all four attacking players are all offside. Pjanic then. Loses possession and now Murtazayev. Oh, he wins the ball back there, Murtazayev, and chance momentarily for Kazakhstan to maybe make something happen. And they will get the ball back here again. Edin Dzeko. Neither nation able to really fashion anything proper so far. Kodro, chance now. Chance taken away though by Kazakhstan, and now Ormitayev maybe could have fashioned something, but it's been all Bosnia and Herzegovina so far. Edin Dzeko's through now for Bosnia and Herzegovina. I think that was Mali there. Across for Kazakhstan to defend. Takeo very grateful of that. Corner swung in. Over the bar. Ormitayev was the target, but Pjanic will take it away. Kodro in here, just suffocated by the Kazakhstan defence. And the first half will end goalless. As predicted, a very cagey affair so far between these two nations. The question is who will break the deadlock first. If you're going off possession percentages and chances in the first half, you'd have to bet Bosnia and Herzegovina would be the team more likely of the two to score, but Kazakhstan are well and truly in this for a reason. They're only a couple of points behind them in the table. Just doesn't seem like Kakeo for Kazakhstan can get anything going. Dzeko. Kodro. Looks for Kodro here once again! It's the opener from Kodro. Well, we said they were more likely. Thought maybe he went a tad too early there. The linesman flag stays down. Kenan Kodro. of Athletic Bilbao opens the scoring. It was a great run, and the finish was all that Bosnia and Herzegovina needed. The deadlock finally broken after an entire half of football. So the pressure on Kazakhstan. Ball looking for Turisbek there, not finding its intended target. Now Edin Dzeko through for Bosnia and Herzegovina, goes for the chip. Nepogodov there, I think, read that one. The chip was cheeky, didn't work out though. Now a chance for Kazakhstan. Kakao again trying to wrestle through the defence. Pjanic, the shield in front of the back four for Bosnia. Kazakhstan starting to build now, but cut out. Kakao is starting to build in confidence here. So 66th minute, we are 2/3 of the way through. Well over 2/3 of the way. Chance here for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Oh, great save. Pressure still on. That save keeps it just a 1-goal deficit. Dzeko couldn't get it out of his feet. Kazakhstan now try and pull the ball away, but Kolasinac smartly across. Finds Krunic here. Kodro, the goal scorer, was the intended target, but play goes on. Pjanic finds Krunic. Good build-up play, but Kazakhstan holding firm for now. Into Krunic. Kodro. Oh, lovely pass. That one, I think, will just roll out of play for a goal kick. So as we enter the final 10 in-game minutes of this, the first leg between these two nations, a reminder, immediately following this at 10 PM Central European time, we will feature Serbia versus Spain in Group A. For now, Bosnia and Herzegovina, they want a second before time is up here. Saric plays it inside. Oh, tremendous save again. Kakao with the manual goalkeeping. Just shifts his man across and makes the save a reality. Outswinger straight into the hands of Nepogodov. Kolasinac wins the header, but it's down to a Kazakh man. This has been a scrappy and cagey affair between these two nations. So much on the line. Chance here for late drama. Keeper will come. 88th minute now. There may be late drama in this match between these two players. That's a cynical one, a professional foul maybe you could say. Oh, and there's bad blood between the two players. The referee needs to calm this one down. Beck, I think, was unhappy with how strong his man went in on him. But it will give Kazakhstan a chance to swing in a cross from a free kick into the box. Oh, Mali went to gather, but you can see from the initial kick he was just an inch offside. So the second of 2 added minutes approaching. Bosnia and Herzegovina will be the side with the advantage to take into the second leg. And the referee blows the final whistle. So when we come back, do not forget, after these 2 legs we will have Serbia taking on Spain in a Group A decider. But first, we have the second leg between these 2 nations to come. Well, we welcome you back to the second leg between Kazakhstan and Bosnia and Herzegovina. We apologise for the extended delay in getting this one going. Bit of a confusion between the two nations, exactly who was meant to be creating the game lobby, but we are now underway. And as it stands, Bosnia and Herzegovina enter this second leg with a 1-0 lead. Following this, we will be showing Serbia versus Spain in what will surely be a thrilling conclusion in Group A. But for now, it's all to play for here between Bosnia and Herzegovina and Kazakhstan. Dzeko inside to Kodro. He was a very impressive star in the first leg, scoring the only goal between these two. I expect much of the same between these two nations. Now a chance for Kazakhstan to build something. Mirzaev. So as you were here for both nations, not even swapping out players. Happy for Plantival Bat and Kakeo to continue representing their countries thus far. Zhukov. Mirzaev on the far side. Referee plays a good advantage, but Anisevic comes along and pokes the ball out for a throw. Zhukov crosses in. Target in the middle. Can't beat the keeper. Pjanic on the interception. Dzeko now. Plays it inside. Kodro tackled well by a Kazakhstani defender. Mirzaev trying to hold the ball up, but ball's only as far as Pjanic, but that's a rare misplaced pass by the Bosnia and Herzegovina man. And now Kazakhstan, well, they had a chance to really make something happen there. Reminder, this is a Group C matchup. Both of these two nations within the top two. A win here for Kazakhstan, if it were to happen, would leapfrog them above Bosnia and Herzegovina at the top of the table. Kodro tries to cut inside. Might still fall from here. Kodro plays it across. Saved by the keeper. As I was saying, Kazakhstan in second place with 15 points. Bosnia and Herzegovina top of the group as it stands with 17. The 3 they would gain from this obviously would take them up to 20 and would secure them qualification for the eEURO 2020 finals. Dzeko. Kodro inside. Oh, good save. Really good save by the Kazakhstan keeper. Good interchange from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Corner then to be swung in. Miralem Pjanic standing over it. That will be an outswinger, no doubt aiming for the penalty spot. Might fall down here for a Bosnia man. Tries to play it inside. I think Kodro was the target. Very messy game of e-football so far. Krunic finds Edin Dzeko. Oh, risky play by Kazakhstan. Bosnia and Herzegovina had a chance to really steal something away there. A goal would put them well and truly in control of this tie. They already have a 1-0 lead after the first leg. A 2-goal cushion in a cagey affair like this would mean the world. Kolasinac. He's been fairly quiet across the 2 legs so far. I think he'll be quite happy if it stays that way. Kazakhstan now can break. Murtazayev. Again, the pass is just too wayward. Really needs to be delivering better quality delivery to his frontman. Does Kakao, because so far plentiful bat. He's been in control. So one last half of football to play between these two nations. A deciding half potentially. As it stands, Bosnia and Herzegovina would top the group and would qualify for the eEURO 2020 finals. Kazakhstan need 2 goals to top the group. Pjanic feeds Edin Dzeko. Kodro attempts the turn, but Kazakhstan now can attempt to break. Fade in. Kolasinac won the ball momentarily, but instead turns over possession. Zhukov, that's a finding ball. Oh, went for the back heel. At some point they've got to pull the trigger here, Kazakhstan. Kodro with an interception this time. Pjanic. Referee plays a good advantage into the feet of Visha. Kodro, he's through here for Bosnia and Herzegovina. The physical contact just too much. And Kazakhstan look bereft of ideas so far up top. They need goals. That's a mistake though. Men forward here for Kazakhstan as well as Kakao brings the ball forward. Oh, tempted to play it back and play it safe. In the end, plays straight into a Bosnian midfielder. Kodro. Gojak. Edin Dzeko. Inside to Dzeko once again! Oh, good save! Second chance! (2-0) to Bosnia and Herzegovina. A second goal from Kodro puts them moments away from the eEURO 2020 finals. Good break. It was Dzeko who had the initial chance. Keeper did well to get down low, but Kodro. Kenan Kodro has been a star for Bosnia and Herzegovina. His offensive awareness on point once again. Kazakhstan, they need goals. They need to win this match. And they need goals very soon. Kakeo brings the ball forward. What's the referee given here? Just a corner, I think. Front post. Header attempted. Crossed back in, but keeper will happily gather that. And I think we are. There is still time, but I think we are very close to seeing Bosnia and Herzegovina punching their ticket at the top of Group C to the eEURO 2020 finals. They look in control here. Kodro feeds Dzeko. This is lovely football. Chance for a second here. Plays it for the front post. Kazakhstan surviving. Coming forward now with Zhukov. Kakeo fires it through. Shot comes away, but off a Bosnian defender, and that's a wayward touch. He actually got his shot away there, the Kazakhstan striker. Fade in. As it stands, Kazakhstan would need 3 goals to advance through and overtake Bosnia and Herzegovina at the top of Group C, but so far they have not looked like scoring even one. Kodro. 1-2, can't quite get the connection. Header through, but hesitation once again from Kakeo. It has been all plentiful bats so far. Edin Dzeko. It will be a Bosnia and Herzegovina corner. With only 10 in-game minutes left to play. Swung in. Ball's bouncing around the penalty area, but away by Kazakhstan. Mali. Oh, again, it's just too wayward from Kakeo. Kodro here, in behind the Kazakhstan defence, lays it off. Ishchat intercepts. Kodro. Is this the dagger? Dzeko! It's Kodro with another! Bosnia and Herzegovina are going to the eEURO 2020 finals. 3 goals from Kenan Kodro. They will top Group C. There is no doubt about it now. Bosnia and Herzegovina 3, Kazakhstan 0, and Kazakhstan, they shot themselves in the foot really. Cannot afford to give the ball away in such a dangerous position. Child's play for plentiful bat. (2-0) in the second leg. 3-0 on aggregate. credit to Kazakhstan, of course. We'll see them with a second chance to qualify for the finals in the last chance groups. Might even still get a goal here against Bosnia and Herzegovina, but Plentiful Bat has played this perfectly. Referee's brought this one back for actually a foul on the Bosnia and Herzegovina man. Unbelievable. Bosnia and Herzegovina at the top of Group C when it's all said and done with 20 points. Boy, have they deserved it. Milosevic! Oh, it's 4! They're celebrating in style. "3-0 in the second leg, 4-0 on aggregate. They are leaving little doubt that they are worthy of the eEURO finals. Just when you thought the chance maybe got past Milosevic, it's another defensive mistake by Kazakhstan. This pass just feeds it right into the path of the onrushing Milosevic, and Kazakhstan, they are rattled. Bosnia and Herzegovina are celebrating. Congratulations to Bosnia and Herzegovina. We will be seeing them at the eEURO 2020 finals as the referee blows his whistle. Your Group C winners, Bosnia and Herzegovina. What a display by them. They beat Kazakhstan 4-0, and don't forget, when we come back, we will have the conclusion of Group A bonus match ready for the stream. It will be Spain taking on Serbia. Do not go anywhere.
goes. Everybody goes. Everybody goes.
Welcome back to the UEFA eEURO 2020 qualifying stage. We are pretty much at the end. We have one final match, a bonus match if you will, to bring you this evening. My name is Harry Channon. I have been your commentator and stream director for the evening. Before we go, we have a final match in Group A, which potentially could decide the group. Elsewhere, we already have our group champions. We already know who is going to be playing where within Groups A through E. But now it's time for us to jump into Spain versus Serbia in Group A. Let's talk about the other group champions. In Group B, Romania beating out Portugal to become champions of Group B. So Romania through to the eEURO 2020 finals, as were Bosnia and Herzegovina, as we just saw. They took down Kazakhstan on their way. Greece with 24 points, a spotless record, 8 wins, no losses, win Group D. And in Group E, Israel see out a unbeaten run as well. So far anyway, they still have a game left to play against Iceland. So the only group left to talk about is here in Group A. We have Roxa representing Serbia, who will be the favourites to advance here against Spain, and I'll tell you why in just a moment. As Alex Alguacil will be the man representing the Spaniards. Serbia, as it stands, 3 points ahead of Spain, who are attacking here. Early chance. They are 3 points ahead of Spain with a vastly superior goal difference. So for Spain to win this group, they would need to win both legs by a goal margin of 11 goals. So just bear that in mind while we watch this game of PES play out. This will be a fun one. Both players representing their nations take part in the eFootball Pro season. Alex Alguacil, who we saw earlier against England, representing FC Bayern München, the German Giants of course, and then Roxa here representing Serbia, plays for FC Nantes, who are sitting pretty mid-table at the moment. But now eyes have turned to international duty, and for Spain the task is simple: score goals and score lots of them. Rodri, Morata tries to get the ball back to Morata. He's in here again, goes for the fake shot. You could see Roxa controlling the keeper. Does well in the end. Here is Milinkovic-Savic. There's Piliqueta in chase, and he will actually win the ball back for Spain. Isco. Suso now bringing the ball forward for Spain. Looking for the run of Morata. Ball will actually bounce in favour of Spain. Plays through. Rodrigo, is he off? Oh, he's gone a fraction too early. Prijovic giving chase to Rodri on the ball. Here is Isco. Adam Jajic is there to pick up the scraps, but he's slid out, and now Rodrigo's on the ball just for a moment until Kolarov steps in. I think Serbia will be the happier of the two nations if this stays as scrappy as it has been. De Gea chimes in. Strike there from Milinkovic-Savic. Hermoso. Suso there, caught too late for the referee's liking. It's a clumsy one, that. Rodri with the run inside. Suso almost came away with it. Rodrigo waiting on the edge, but Kolarov clears. Here is Jajic. Looking for Mitrovic, but Nemanja Matic will get involved now. Nice touch from him. Jajic. Into Mitrovic. Falls nicely for him. Oh, and it's in. Well, it'll go down as an own goal from David De Gea. But this finish from Mitrovic was enough to wrong foot David De Gea. Just bounces back off the post and... well... the job gets ever more difficult for Spain. We knew they needed to win by a large margin of goals, but conceding was never really in their plan. Roxa, though, has played this perfectly so far, and here he is on the attack once again. Slide tackle by Martinez. Does enough to win the ball back for Spain as we approach half-time. Rodrigo against the better side of Kolarov. Ramos winning the header. Suso. Rodri. Almost chance for a Spanish goal before the half, but the referee will blow his whistle. So looking at the goal differential here, looks as if Spain will only need to win by, well, it'll now be 7 goals, but... excuse me, no, still is 6 goals as they come forward here. Either way, they'll need to start scoring soon. The margin is 6 goals. That's the target for Spain, so certainly not as bad as I was first told. Tadic into Jajic. Busquets plays his way out of danger tremendously, as he always does. Suso. And Suso was just caught here late. The referee will bring this one back. Alcacer is on. Through ball to Rodri. Isco in the box. Left-footed strike. Dimitrovic does well. Can't have seen much of that. All intended for Jajic, but Won't find its way there. Hermoso. Rodri. Thiago's made a lovely run. It's a shot and it's a goal for Spain. Well, the Spaniards, they'll need much more of this. But Thiago has done so well to find a gap in the Serbian defence. The run from deep splits the entire defence wide open. Roxa though wants an immediate response with Tadic. What a tackle that is by Martinez. Had to be spot on, and it was. Suso inside to Busquets. Spain building here. That goal would have given them so much confidence. Martinez tries to track back. Here is Luka Jovic trying to find Mitrovic. Nothing doing though. Mitrovic has runners beyond. Jajic was the intended recipient, but snuffed out. Lovely turn by Paco Alcacer. He's fresh on the pitch. He's got the legs for it. Can he convert? Great strike. Morata there tries to make something of the second chance, but well defended. Rodri into Alcacer. He's looked lively. Thiago, the goal scorer for Spain. Lovely turn. Showing the same cannot be said about Suso. Now Serbia come forward with Tadic. Offside trap by Spain, perfectly executed. De Gea here trying to play his way out of danger. Ball falls kindly for Spain, but only momentarily. Asensio is through here for Spain. Cross at the back, stick wide open, great save. Look at this cross. Right on the money. Corner to be taken. Someone comes flying in there at the front post and sensed that he hasn't got a penalty. Bit of a wayward shot there in the end, and time is ticking down. On this first leg, Asensio. Suso. His fatigue is really starting to play a factor now on the front lines. Radonjic in behind, looking for Luka Jovic. As Piliqueta dispossessed. Busquets. 2 minutes to be added on. Asensio. Thiago. Alcacer. Finds Suso on the overlap. Good play from Spain! Oh, what a save! I thought that one was heading to the back of the net. Too close to the keeper in the end. So is this the final attack of the first leg? Played short inside. Lovely turn. Miraculous. Another corner to come. Outswinger this time. Couldn't clear the first man for Serbia. Might still come back in here for Spain. Inside to Asensio, he's onside. The first leg will finish 1 goal apiece. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, we will have more Spain versus Serbia. Well, welcome back to our final game of the evening. Serbia looks set to qualify here in Group A, but there are some interesting permutations which may impact that. Prijovic here early on for Serbia with decent striking on him, cannot quite get a clean shot away, and I believe I misspoke in the first leg. As it has been brought to my attention, goal difference between the two sides is not the first tiebreaker between the two nations. It's the goal difference resulting from the matches between the teams in question. So, theoretically, if Spain were able to win by 2 goals, they would be the ones to qualify. We will, of course, wait for official confirmation on that, but that is what the rulebook says. Serbia, though, will want to make things certain at the top of Group A. Mitrovic here is in. Jajic, Adam Jajic, through 1-on-1 for Serbia, lifted over the keeper. It's a dream start for Serbia within 10 minutes. Adam Jajic does very well. David De Gea lost at sea. Wonderful chip. De Gea couldn't reach it. That puts Serbia into an aggregate lead of 2-1. No change in personnel for either nation. Alex Aguathil still at the helm here for Spain. Wants an instant response from his players. Roxa for Serbia. Will try and defend this lead with his life. As it stands, Serbia would be topping the group of death. Wafted forward towards Jajic, the goal scorer, of course. Mitrovic lays it off. Moved back up to Mitrovic here, wins the header well. Kolarov galloping forward down the left hand side, crossed in the middle. I think Prijovic was the intended target. Busquets. Spain need to start scoring goals in this tie. They want to give themselves a hope. Suso to Morata. Which way is the referee going to give this one? Just a goal kick. Rodri. Suso now finds Isco. Rodri's continued his run. Morata was waiting in the centre, but it will just be the throw into Spain. Prijovic. Mitrovic caught by the offside trap. Only just though. Tadic now brings the ball forward. Foul by Busquets. Played quickly by Serbia. Mitrovic the target. Almost bustled his way through. Played out to Azpilicueta. Suso. Rodri giving chase, but Tadic I think will shepherd this one back for Serbia's possession. There is the early goal scorer Jajic using his strength well. Milinkovic-Savic holding the ball up for him. Jajic goes for the ball along the floor. Alex Alguacil has got goals in him, but he needs to start scoring soon. Rodrigo is in here for Spain. It's a header in the box. Doesn't quite come for him. Isco. Nemanja Matic plays it out. Yep, that's a late one. I was wondering if the referee might blow up there. Savic tries to find Prijovic, but David De Gea in the Espanyol goal was wise to it. He was well positioned. Milinkovic-Savic rescues the ball here for Serbia, and no doubt they will want to see out the remainder of this half in possession of the football. A reminder, the result as it stands would see Serbia topping the group and qualifying for the eEURO 2020 finals, joining Romania, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Greece and Israel as the first nations to book their tickets to the finals. Here is Adem Ljajic. He's already scored one here. Will he turn provider here? Went for goal in the end, I think. That will bring our action to a close. If you like, it's FC Bayern München versus FC Nantes here, as we have the German club fielding the Spanish representative. Alex Alguacil, of course, as I mentioned previously, playing for FC Bayern München in the eFootball Pro League. And Roxa for Serbia, representing FC Nantes, so a star-studded affair. If you follow eFootball PES 2020 eSports, it's an exciting time to enjoy eFootball. Back to the match though. Spain need to win the game by 2 goals if they want to give themselves a chance of qualification. We will have to get the rulebook out and see exactly the permutations, but that's the first objective for Spain. Adem Ljajic here, galloping forward, gets to the byline. I thought for a moment there Adem Ljajic was caught by a Spanish defender. The ball hits David De Gea and goes out of play, but he's caught late. The referee's only given a corner here. That's a bit of a let-off for me. Spain lucky to get away with it. Serbia corner. Well dealt with. As changes come in for both nations. Tadic smartly playing it all the way back for Roxa. Alcacer giving chase. He was lively, don't forget, in the first leg. Really made the difference. Koke wins the ball back. Morata has Isco on the overlap. Here he is. Chance for a cross, but is shepherded out, and Morata's won the ball back. And Morata's levelled it up. Rocks are just dwelling too much on the ball. Thought he had too much time. Tadic, I think he was. Just dwelled on it. Tried to be too fancy. Morata comes in, steals the ball. And now we have an interesting last 20 or so minutes on our hands. The pause has come in after that goal, which has made it 2-2 on aggregate. Kick-off then in Serbia's favour. Mitrovic finds Jajic. Good touch there from Jajic, but the referee's going to bring this one back within striking distance for a foul on Mitrovic. This has definitely produced an interesting set of circumstances. Zivkovic standing over it, looks like the one to strike for Serbia. Zivkovic steps up, strikes it over the wall. Wrong side of the post. Just not enough bend and not enough whip. Rodri lays it off to Busquets. Alcacer was the target. Roxa though needs to be careful. Doesn't want to give away too many more goals with time on the clock. He's coming forward though. Koke over to Paco Alcacer. Morata dispossessed, and now Serbia can create somewhat of a bit of space to breathe. Rodri to Koke. Yeah, that's a cynical one. All through to Azpilicueta on that far side. Rodri. If there's a time to strike for Spain, it's very soon. Alcacer dispossessed. Well, Serbia can start to march forward. With more time ticking away, the more that Serbia will be reluctant to throw men forwards. Alcacer giving chase. Milenkovic though deals with it well for Serbia. Koke giving chase, but well cut out there by the captain, Sergio Ramos. Tries to find Thiago inside. Busquets does very well to retain possession. Thiago with the double touch. Cross not good enough. And time, you feel, is slipping out of Spain's hands. Mitrovic just holding the ball up to the best of his abilities. And it's another professional foul. You can tell Mitrovic there, willing to go in the book for his country. As pauses start to come in. Ball aimed at Koke, won't get there. Luka Jovic sprinting down the middle. Sivkovic though will elect to maintain possession. Smart from Serbia. They don't want to give any more goals away to Spain, because as it stands they will advance to the eEURO 2020 finals out of the supposed group of death. Spain will be bitterly disappointed to finish in second place, but that's what it looks like. Risky play though from Roxa. Morata back inside to Paco Alcacer, to Koke, and they still can't find the back of the net. Maybe could have hit that one first time, Koke. Approaching the second minute of 3 added on by the referee. Corner to be taken, aiming for Morata. Martinez is in there as well, but it's hoofed away by Serbia. And it will be a Serbian throw. Milenkovic. Credit to Serbia, they're playing it forward. Back inside. And Serbia will qualify for the eEURO 2020 finals out of Group A. 2 1-all draws against Spain was all they needed. And we will be seeing Serbia at the finals. It's been a long night of PES action, my friends. But that is all we have time for. Tune in next Monday for Groups F through J. And keep an eye on the UEFA social channels as well. Use the hashtag eEURO2020. Serbia, Romania, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Greece and Israel all punched their tickets today to the eEURO 2020 finals. Thank you very much for watching. We will see you next time.